Hello, everybody. We're back. Hello, Ghost. Hope you're having a good Saturday. A bit of a sniffles. Hang on. I need to blow my nose very quickly. Wait, where did I put the... There we go. Sneezy, sneezy, sneeze. Oh, there we go. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm back. Watch out, folks. Jax has finally got a sleep pattern. He's finally got some 6 hours sleep. How you doing, buddy? Also, if you noticed, we got some new posters. I did put in Discord as well. We got Skyrim there, Shadow the Hedgehog, and then there in the corner you can't really see, but it's Una and Titus from Final Fantasy X. So, and then my Ghost of Tsushima picture is now behind my head. Okay, there somewhere. How are we doing? No, I know. Um, you missed. I mean, you missed a little bit of 15. To be fair. Um, so we started off with the like main stuff, main quest and stuff like that. And then like for the last like hour and a half, we did like side quests basically. But I'm now I think level 35. Like in 15, we're like level 35. God, I think there's dust up my nose or something because that's why I said I'm back. I know your sleeping's been shit, so I know. I would say that for I know you wouldn't just say that for no reason. There's always a reason. There's always a reason. But how are we all doing? Hope we're having a good Saturday. Yeah, I'm a little bit earlier than usual. Normally we have takeaway, but I didn't have takeaway today, so I was like, well, I haven't done any like dungeons or I haven't done any like leveling, so yeah, I might do that to start with, maybe. I don't know, or I might just start with main story, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I am logged in. Um, I am logged in currently. Semi charm kind of life, baby, baby. Right, let's switch scene. I'm now listening. Oh, is my transition thing just fucking died? Is that what we're doing here? Like, oh, why is it? It fade. Hello? Anywho, sorry everybody. I'm just going crazy, clearly. Um, but yeah, we're gonna play some music for a little bit. Play some tunes. This is not the character. Well, this is my character, but this is not the class I'm using for Dawntrail. We are red maging it, level 93 now. After yesterday after last week, which we were level 90, nearly level 91. So got some decent levels in. So that's something. So but what I'm gonna do is I think I'm going to just quickly. I've done bits of my dailies, like weekly stuff. I haven't done too much. I haven't done like any of the daily roulettes and stuff like that. So I think the first hour I'm gonna like do this. Like I'm gonna level up some character or try and level up some classes and stuff. Um, yeah, and trying. Well, the main objectives at the moment for my lower classes is to get my Dark Knight at 80, and then and then get my warrior to 70, so I'm not like overlapping. I'm not like sharing armor and accessories and stuff. So that's the plan. And then for my damage, my DPSs, I'm looking at. Well, I've been leveling up my bard up to 80. Try to get to 80 if I can. Obviously, we're not gonna do that tonight, but that's kind of like the overall leveling structure I'm going through at the minute. But yeah, just gonna do that. We're gonna do that for the first hour ish, and then kind of bed it. Just kind of do that, and then we'll crack on with Dawntrail then, because I am on an hour earlier than usual, so I figured we use that hour to kind of level up and stuff. So but yeah. Oh, my sanctuary. You've been up since 1 a.m. last night? Oof. 1 at night? Oof. I mean, that's kind of. I mean, I was up until 1 at last night. To be fair, I didn't finish stream until midnight, and then I was kind of still doing a little bit of side questing after I'd finished. So we're ready to go. We're in Lestellum, ready to take Iris to Aeum port to get the boat. We can go to Altissia, I think it is. That's kind of where we are in the story. But yeah. So first things we're gonna do first. First things first. We're gonna do Frontline, which is PvP. Because PvP is the greatest thing ever to ever have existed. Oh fuck! That was quick. That's what she said. Yeah, sure. All right. I guess we're doing this. I went to bed at 4, that's why I didn't get a chance to watch the stream yesterday. No, that's just, I say it's all. I know you're having issues, Jax. It's all good. But I'm glad you're feeling a bit better now. Yeah, I'd rather you take care of your sleep schedule than come in and say hi. Yeah, this is mindless fun. Well, I say mindless fun. This is not. Well, it depends. Depends if you win, I suppose. I typically don't tend to do very well in these because it's PvP and everyone's much better than me in PvP. I just do this to get the X because you get a shitload of XP. You get a shitload of XP. Like you get like the level I'm at now. I'll probably get like half, maybe half two-thirds worth of a level. Oh wait, what's happened to my? Oh wait, they've taken that off. Shit. Hold on. Wait. What? I'm impalement. That's new. What was there? I don't know what was there. Fuck. What? Salted Earth. Blackest Night? No. Better bring it? No. Combo Eventide. What have I missed? This is fine. Typical Final Fantasy XIV to like try and just start like messing around with like the hot bars I have for people. That's cool. During the night after 12 on Friday. Oh, you had a chance to play Lego Horizons. Nice. How was it? I was watching. I had Ben stream up and he was playing it for a little bit. It was like a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. Oh, is it because? Oh, okay. Paleman. Oh, that's an AOE. Oh, that's fucking really cool. I'm learning. You learn something every day, every day, folks. It's a lot of fun. It looked a lot of fun, to be fair. It looked a lot of fun. It looked a lot of fun. Are we gonna like just? I not. I need to use my mount. Oh, we're gonna get fucked. We're gonna get fucked. Oh shit! I don't have salted earth. Fuck. That's what I was missing. Ah, motherfucker. Yeah, I've been KO'd. You bought a game yesterday? Oh, what'd you buy, Jax? What'd you buy? I'm doing alright, Ghost. I'm doing alright. I can't complain, you know? I did I woke up quite early actually for my standards. And train of thought here. Yeah, and woke up early, ish, like 10 a.m., 10 a.m., half 10 in the morning. Normally I wake up at like 12. Um, yeah, and then woke up, popped out to shops just grab a couple of things. Came back, put my new metal posters up, which was really cool. Like quick, easy job. Well, quickish job. They had like instead of using the magnet wall sticker that they comes with it, it's discs is display. I use like Velcro like double-sided hooks, wall mounts things. So it's so much better. It's so much better. Oh, got a knockout. Let's go. But yeah, and then did that, and then watched on Twitch. Then watching Georgia for a bit because she was playing 14, finishing up Endwalker. Well, I say finish up Endwalker, but like the post patches. So she's pretty much. I think she's pretty much at Dawntrail now, which is really exciting. Really, really exciting. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I need to heal. I need to heal. But yeah, just kind of did that, and then had some food. Just nothing more inspiring really. Just apart from the posters putting up posters on the wall. Please. See. You bought Horizon Forbidden West remastered. Wait, do you mean Zero Dawn? Oh no. You mean Zero Dawn? Not Forbidden West? You know they remastered Zero Dawn, didn't they? That was the thing that they brought out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, hang on a minute. I mean, that's such a Sony move to be like, you know what? Forbidden West has been out for like a year. Let's just remaster it. Alright, cool. I bet. But I got a physical copy. Nice. I'm still waiting for the Gex trilogy to announce when it's going to be coming out. You know, they said they were gonna release something fall, and it's probably been fall now. Just want to play the game, you know. And apparently, I saw the Croc One remaster or remake is going to be coming out December, or it was rumored to be it's coming out December, which is pretty cool because I have the PS1 copy of that game. Cameras on it. Yeah, the first hour, like I say, because I got music playing, um, you can do song requests if you want to. So, but then once we've done a few dungeons and it's been an hour or so, then once we start the main quests, then it will be off. Then, well, just don't redeem it. I would not have gotten it if they didn't allow you to. Oh, you can import your PS. I mean, that's nice at the very least. That would be nice. mean, the fact that they do that is good because then I got a couple of PS4. I think I got a couple of saves. Oh, tune. I want to play this game again. I want to play Sonic R again. I might play that over Christmas. We just play Sonic R and just jam, you know? Build a better we feel to make it real. Nothing else for free. Like the Sonic R soundtrack is just so goddamn good. Like genuinely, it's aged so well. I think it's even aged at this point, to be honest. Fuck it out, make it real. You want a Sonic rhythm game? Do you know what would actually, saying that, do you know what would be good? A Sonic game that's a bit like Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. I think that would be really good. Because I really liked Melody of Memory. I wouldn't be against that at all. Can you just imagine all the songs that they could just whack out? Like, oh my god. Or they could do it maybe like theater rhythm. Is that what it's called? The Square Enix one where it's like all the Final Fantasies near theater rhythm bar line, whatever it's called. Got to make it. A rhythm platformer. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, that would be so cool though. Like a Melody of Memory version of, but it's just Sonic songs. Oh my god. Inject it in my veins. Please. Like a bad habit. Fuck it out. Are we okay? We're going for okay. Blue are in the lead, so probably should go for blue. I did not mean to do that. Now work it out, make it happen. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, we're getting pincered. Damn. I never get any like sort of battle high because you can like if you can fill the bar up where it says the 3, if you can fill that up quite high, you get like basically you get boot bonuses. Like you basically get a boost in like health and damage because you're on like a kill streak or a point streak, so to speak. And then if you die, you like it gets halved. So if you can get like early kills and get like a lot of points straight off the bat, like an assist and stuff, then you're pretty much laughing. There's not a lot that can really unless unless you're really stupid, which I am. So I missing? Am I missing a combo? Okay, yeah, blue team are flying. Blue team are flying. Gunbreaker, nice. Endless shrapnel. The fuck? Oh, it's a stats effect. Oh shit, I'm dead. Take me out of. He knows. Take me out of here. Am I the only one that like yellow team that's just like actually attacking this? I think I am. That's funny. That's funny. But I think blue have won. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think blue have pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much foregone conclusion at this point. Being taken. Hi, Kitty. Hello. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Oh god, yeah. That's fucking no wonder. No wonder I feel awkward. I haven't got my armrests in the right place. Ugh. Come with this. Oh, yeah. That went about as well as I thought it could have. Buddy. Am I gonna die now? Am I gonna die now? Am I gonna die? Yeah, dead. Yeah. It's fine. Even if you win or lose, you get a shit ton of XP anyway. Whee! Oh look! We got the regalia! Ow. Ow. My nose. Got the regalia! Yeah. Where's Noctis when you need him? I think this is a gold saucer purchase. I think it's something like either like 500,000 or 1,000,000. I think. Maybe. Well, I didn't get a level up, but I got pretty high. And look, I'm nearly level 77. Feed the fire. Oh, it's a new series of PvP. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Right. What should we do now? Oh, I was going to go to Idleshire, wasn't I? To get the journal. Oh, ah. It's always when I find I always sneeze or have like dust in my nose whenever I put on a jumper or like a jacket and then take it off. It always ends up like fucking up with my nose. It's really annoying. Wondrous Tales journal. Here we go. Oh, it's such a nostalgia trip for me. I tried playing. I did have Sonic Riders on PS2. I tried playing it, but it wouldn't let me play it because it wouldn't pick up my memory card for some reason. And every other game did. So, show you. Ah, the Sonic. This is such a cool intro. Like this was so cool. Gonna show you. Okay. I stick with tank. I could do main scenario, which would be like Praetorium. Should be fine. Oh. Nice. Didn't even have to queue. Queue? What queue? It was like a second. Oh, it's Praetorium. Let's go. I can chat to people. I can chat because we get like 20-minute cutscenes. Let's go. Sonic Super, Sonic Super, Sonic Speed. What an intro. Oh, just more Sonic songs. Yeah, let's just keep that going, right? From a probably slightly less not familiar but favorited Sonic game, Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's still a strange. The speed man. Right, I need to make sure I'm got grit enabled so I can pull. Right, we go. We go. Alright, and as the job of the tank, I have to make sure all the enemies attack me. Because otherwise, I am not doing my job. Go before them. Escapes. Was there another one? Oh, I didn't see the. Ah, it's fine. You're dead. Can't see. I run. Oh, I love it. Pokemon Disco version J Diggs. Okay. When I get a cutscene, I will add that. I will add that on the queue. Right. The only thing with Dark Knight as a tank, it's not the greatest in terms of defense, but it's more of an offense tank, like a bit like Gunbreaker. Very much relies on like damage and using MP to kind of boost your stats and stuff. From what I gather, at least. Okay, we'll pull them all. We'll pull it all. Give me more. Give me all the tanks. Give me all the Magitechs. Fuck it. Fuck it. I feel like living dangerously. Fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Totally fine. But yeah, we're gonna get a cutscene in any like literally once this fight is done. Like we'll move into an area and then we'll get a cutscene. So I can do that then. Please hold the line. Let the speed. Bow, 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 bow. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Disco version. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's add it to the queue, Jax. It's by now. Yeah, so we gotta for those who are unaware of the story here, Empire's bad. He's good. He used to be Empire, but like Rumbleborn, he's now part of the rebels. And then he's like, why? Like, my father did Meteor. Why? Why should I? Why should I side with you? And yeah, he's trying to convince Sid to be a bad person, but he doesn't. He fails pretty badly. Put you at my side, Sid. It is his destiny, apparently. He's like basically tells guys to fuck off. And then we're like, well, we don't really like you because you're the bad guys. So you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and move. As far as Sid's go, Sid Garland is badass. Yes, he is very much so. I think 16's the best Sid. I know that's probably a recency bias thing, probably, but I don't know, man. Like Sid in 16 is just another level, you know. Okay, okay, okay. This is very disco. This is very disco. I could definitely see this in a disco. Look at the beard. I know, right? I mean, yeah, Sid in this has got a bit. He's got a bit of a beard. That this is actually really good. this is this is actually really good. You know, must have been like I don't I very really dislike songs, but this is actually a really good song. Um, Gemma. Yeah. Meow meow. I will face. I will try. I don't know. Apparently, because it's slower now, I just don't know the words. Fuck. It's fine. Fine. I'm just in awe of the song, apparently. Courage will do. Gotta catch them up. Sometimes I do wonder like where people find these songs, and I'm just like, God damn, this is so good. Yeah. Like I know I have free time to like look at to listen to music and stuff, but no. It did. Nice. Nice. Good scene. All right, on foot we go. Time for two more back to back. Well, a cutscene fight, and then a cutscene, and then another cutscene, then a fight, then the end of the dungeon. So, whew. I want to go too far because fuck Wayne, I guess. Oh, look, it's Nero Tolskavia. Definitely not a reoccurring character in this game. Oh, fair enough. Ah, nice. Yeah, don't worry about that loud bang. Just my picture frame falling off. Ah, you're warm? Yeah, I'm really, really warm. But then I got my gaming PC on and my PlayStation. Normally I'm freezing constantly. Mm. I'm I get no I get warm really quickly. so I'm normally warm all the time. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, my picture frame fell off, and it was held in by thumbtacks, and one had gone pyong, flying off, and we were just seeing where it is. I don't want to stand on it because that shit hurts. So, um, yeah, my dad walked in. He was like, "Oh, what was that bang?" And I was like, pointing. It's like, I'm gonna try and fix it. I hope he does anyway. Yeah, like a little like gold thumbtack. I hope it went ping and it went somewhere, but where it went, I don't know. I've gone under my PC. I genuinely don't know. I can't see it. So that's as long as it's not, as long as I don't stand on it, we should be fine. Yeah, just another thing to throw in, another spanner to throw in the works, right? No, I haven't found it yet. No, no. Um, if we have a break from like when ads are running, I'll probably have a quick look again, just to give me 3 minutes. To, like, gives me a couple of minutes to have a proper look. Speaking of Endwalker music, should be fine. I thought it was one of my metal posters that fell off then for a second. I was like, Jesus. Uh, but we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. This is not the end of the dungeon. There is 2 more cutscenes and a boss fight. I mean, it can't have gone far, in all fairness. It can't have gone far. That's the thing, because I should be able to see it though, because it's gold on like a black grey floor, so like carpet. So I should be able to spot it. If it's not, in the direct vicinity, then it's not going to kill me. I don't think. Show must go on, you know. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, one of the panics are like, oh my god, what if it's on my pillow? It stabs me in the eye. I mean, that's valid. I I don't think that's going to happen to me. I hope it doesn't. But now that I've laughed at that statement, it's going to happen to me now. Like I'm gonna go into bed. And I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna just stab me in the head, and I'm gonna have a thumbtack in my head. So internally, I'm panicking, but like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a thumbtack in my head now. Now that I've just now that you've said that, it's gonna happen now. I've set it into existence. It's just gonna happen now. Be fine. That'll be fine. I'll probably cry, but it's fine. It was quite a distance as well. Like, mm, not fucking anywhere. See, I got a funny thing. It's either gone like really far, like it's gone like hit, like I not hit my TV, but like gone over here somewhere, or it's just not gone anywhere. It's just so yeah. All right, this guy's back again. We actually find him now. He's gonna monologue for like 10 minutes. So really, uh, I got a funny feeling it's under my. I got a funny feeling it's either gone behind underneath my gaming PC or it's gone behind my bin. I got a funny feeling that's what. It's fine because it's out the way. It's in no harm of anybody. Persona 4. Dance from Persona 4 Dancing All Night? Is it just a song called Dance? Hirata and Lotus Juice? Oh. There's two versions. Well, there's one that's 3 minutes 28, and there's one that's 3 minutes 43. The longer version or the shorter version? Is the way you... Either version. Okay. I'll do the longer one. Why not? To the killer groove. Right, there might be ads that's gonna start but in this fight, maybe. Or it might be good timing and it'll finish by the time we finish the dungeon. So let's see. Yeah, I think once this is done and the ads are done, then we'll start main quest scenario. Main scenario quests. And I'll do the rest of the dailies then after stream or whatever. Killer groove. Hoping this gets me a level up. Because normally the main scenario roulettes give me a shitload of XP. I would like to healer, please. Body move. Hi. Hi. Been fixed?
Shortly, will we?
Yeah, I had a quick look just now for the thumbtack. I don't know where it's gone. Or the drawing pin, even wherever it is.
Thumbtack.
I think it's gone behind my PC.
Oh.
I think so.
Boing, boing.
I mean, it was a hell of a thud.
It was.
And it was if the tension was quite tight,
Could have gone anywhere.
It could have gone anywhere. Yeah. Could be.
Okay.
In the middle of the night, it's like a massive bang. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. This is good. Ads are going to start in a minute, so it's probably probably going to start whilst this fight is going. Maybe. Actually, maybe not, because we're actually near the end of it. So, see how quick our teammates are. Okay, so okay. Limit break. There we go. Nice. Done. And a level up. Let's go. GG's, everybody. Let's accommodate the healer for helping me alive. A Wondrous Tale done. Nice. That was really good timing, actually. Really good timing. Right, ads are going to be in any moment now. Right, okay, so we're level 77 now with our knights. That's nice. Let's switch to Red Mage. So it's always going to be above. I mean, that's very true. That's very true. Right. I'm going to travel to Ligoral. Actually, no, Okano, isn't it? Where we are. Right, I'm going to pop to the toilet and stuff and make sure I don't stand on a thumbtack or whatever it's called. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave the music playing for a minute, but I'll be right back.
Royal Mail coaches vanished when the post began to be transported by rail.
Let's see if we can find it.
Oh, I'd rather enjoy a sit down, but duty calls.
Hey, Ethereum, how was stream, buddy? I shouldn't. Oh, I'd love a sit down, but duty calls. Yet she still sits down. Why do I have to be this way? Kitties is my mod. Damn it, brain. Listen to me. There it is. There it is. There it is. Woomph. There it is.
Sheesh, what happened?
Stop flipping the damn dragon. I can't help it. He can't skateboard, okay? Wait, are we going to play as Raiden for this? Oh, So L plus ratio plus didn't ask plus cringe equals plus FF2 is the best FF.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
that was close. No! Oh god, this is really not nice, is it? I threw it the wrong way. Why did I throw it the wrong way? Oh, standard. Try again. Oh my god. Why am I... the picture's back up, and we did find... I found the drawing pin. Found it. It wasn't on the floor. It was up there. It was up. It was actually on the door frame, on top of the door frame. So it must have flung off, and the frame itself kept it on the door. Oh, yeah. Don't ask me how I did that. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Oh, right. Yeah. We're back from ads, and we are going to continue on now with the main quest of Dawntrail. Speak to Wuklamat, yeah, because we are going to get the festival underway because the festival stopped. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Yes, because everyone was in damp spirits because of the storm and taking down their homes, and their crops are failing. Turns out the actual festival itself is the reason why it. Not working stuff. Over there by the float. They promise, and the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Arcanut altogether. We asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too great to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. So we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and all was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Know if the game is too loud or too quiet. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Marms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on its foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstones replacements crafted by Wook Ivu. All that's left is to attach them. We decided who will ride the float. Appa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. Brenda must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Her. Wuklamat. It's gotta be. Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings. It's only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? I mean, she did bring it back. All fairness to her. Oh, won't make me see you. I don't think so. And weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. It's gonna make me seasick. Thank you, Wuklamad. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kosanuakioi? I butchered that. Where the sacred likeness of Kikshaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Clear it down. Want me to sit still until Wukavu is finished with the flow? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the bridge and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. I'll see to it that we shall see it to clearing it end to end. The other claimants are going to pop in and they're going to be there in ambush, waiting. Fuckers they are. Come out. As Linu Hanu said, Kozan should... I shouldn't say Kozan, because it should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Something about the bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Defeat the designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. Plus, I will say, since the graphical update, the game looks really, even better than before. Oh, fucking getting killed by wildlife here. Wandering stink shell. Something cool about Red Mage. I think I've got all the not. Oh, did I not attune to that? Oh shit, I didn't attune to that Aetherite. Fuck. Did I have done it? I think I should have. Oh, coil! I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. I'm gonna go, yeah, because she's picked Manson now. Oh yeah, love that. Alright. Cryle was normally the one that would like stay back and do all like the non-combat stuff. But she was a Scion. Well, no, student of Baldessian she was. Guessing we're heading towards the dock. There's Buklama. Guessing we're gonna bump into Alize and... Oh. Ha! That's one down. When you look at these, like, especially when you look at like the Endwalker, like Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail areas compared to like Heavensward and Dawnblood, like, oh, you can definitely see the quality does increase, like does get better. But no, where's Alize then? This way, we'll soon have the route to Kozan secured. Here. It's not secured. Oh wait, did I go in yet? Oh no, I think I just surveyed the area, didn't I? Hungry Ocelot. Ocelot! Hold on. Can I attune here? There's people here. I just didn't bother attuning here. Fair enough. Oh, at least we got another fast travel point. I think is it blue quests for the ether current? I think it's blue. And they're normally blue quests for the currents. Okay. Where's Alize then? Alize? Had a red mage. Oh, there she is. I must have missed her. You were a step ahead of us. Must be the likeness of Keisha. Hano, deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Even it reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anida. I was half expecting a flying whale. I'll do the middle one. That's Shadowbringers. One of the ancients' creations? It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for a new and entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Keisha was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, evil plot unfolds. Meanwhile, in Okhanu, oh god, here we go. Okay, so he's finished the repairs, right? Oh, it's this fucker.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Other mighty.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ooh! Bam, bam, bam! Well, he's gonna get killed,
Much
but...
less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill
Civilized.
you.
Civilized. Fucking... don't make me laugh. Oh. Hey, Aaron Bell.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Aaron feels like, we have a two-headed problem. Please run fast as you can.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu!
Oh,
I
no.
will protect the float!
No.
Are you trying to be brave,
Little bird.
little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, there she is. Oh, he? Wait.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Shit. Not today, Satan.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Oh, that smile. But what was the other? Was there other thing though? Are they like preying on? Maybe he's preying on like Koana or the other Mamulja to come through. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I have to protect the float, but against that two-headed, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us time that we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Yeah. Hey, you tell him. Look at that. Knowing the Hanu, Wook Evu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminders are necessary. Okihari? Ohokaili? See? I remember. Somehow remembers. Aaronville's going. Alright. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the soft keyboard to enter any phrase containing the word Oho Kaylee to greet the Okano villagers. Okay. These do make me laugh. Like chat, like type it in. Wait, is my keyboard work? Oh, it does actually work. I need to plug my controller because it's slow. I've had it on all day, so. Oh. Oh, Katie. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. To do what to do. I think I can like repeat this bit again. Oh, hello. I gotta do a capital O at the start. Jesus Christ. Hi. Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of winds is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh. Hell yeah. One for Han. Oh, Kylie, I don't know how you pronounce it. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Bukivu. We're pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. They come. Oh well, the three people I talked to at least.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Go.
Right. Off we go.
Oh. She's definitely gonna get seasick, right? She's definitely gonna get seasick. Definitely gonna get seasick.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Let's go.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Watch out! All of them will grab it. Yeah, all of them are gonna grab the float.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. But like, I love how we're just walking back behind it, like, all right. How long is this gonna fucking take? Uh-oh.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ah. Oh, this. Oh shit! The chanting. Whoa.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, that's fucking sick. This is all made out of straw. Yep, the crops. Crops have been tended to now. Oh, look at that. There you go.
It worked.
Clement
Like a literal charm.
Clement wasn't wrong at all. Huh.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Cool. But it's very similar to like the you know, the like Titan and all them, like the deities in a way. Because they were channeling their spiritual energy to as a prayer. You know, before it was Reborn, it was like a prayer to like Ramu or Titan or Shiva. But now it's like a prayer to a different deity that grants harvest. You ever have to float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren has been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Ah, there's the elder. Yeah.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Nanu Hali.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Aww.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Ali. Oh, hey, buddy. Koana.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I was like, what are you doing? Ah, that's cool. So he's done his bit now. Wow.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Well, look at how go.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Didn't know about this in any.
Archon allies?
Archon, ooh.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
And it held on to traditions that of the history of the Hanu Hanu, so...
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Oh.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to win, it's going to be these two, and then the others are going to try and like steal their way through.
This is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
And he just goes.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Archon, though. That's the students of Baressian, isn't it?
Dawn
Archons?
servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Then we do the next set of quests, I'm guessing now. Maybe that's why they're both level 9.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
They're like basically...
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
They're basically doing what they're copying what everybody else is doing just in case, and then win at the end. Alright. My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wookie, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lunu Hana, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking of what else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Ixbal Tai. Oh, that's... There we go. Yeah, we gotta go to... I think it's the other quest now, isn't it? Oh, the jazz music. I forgot that. love the jazz music here. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep this moving and march onwards to Ukopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what opportunistic hello friend has to say. To Ukopacha. Been waiting for feels like days and eating enough of Brokuvu's tacos to feed an army. What is it like to know? Benkinson was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of the first fork. Will you be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. Do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas. We're going to be riding alpacas, and Luke Lamat's going to fucking hate it. Yep, look where we are. Alpaca stables. Boop, 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 boop. Well, saying. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? The Pelu Pelu are all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Oh, why did it have to be alpacas? That's a reference to Indiana Jones if I've ever seen one. Going to a Pelu before we depart was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. I think Wuklama has other ideas. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh. Oh. Animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Though they fill much the same they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos. Distant lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you are not fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience may find them easy to handle. You doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Want me to pay you? Yes, I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Alright, here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Actually, I'll be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. You go then. And thank you. Better not get spit on again. Ooh. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. To be fair, if she was pulling on the wool, then yeah, she put it on. I'm still not happy about this. If we do need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. And Erinville's right, again. Bless him. Oh, okay, we're not even like riding them, it's just like a little cutscene. That's cool.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
Reminds me of like Mexico, or like
all the beasts which
Nepal.
crawl and fly, only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
That sort
Yet,
of
with
area.
that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ukopacha. Yeah, reminds me of Nepal. Of that sort of area.
So this is Urkopacha.
Ukopacha.
I've never actually
There's
been here
cactuses, there's all sorts, yeah.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their
That's
distance.
probably where the deity is sealed. No?
Oh? Do tell.
I just guessed the
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh. Hi. Oh.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
How do you
Well
do?
met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mm-hmm.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh. Nice.
Yes,
And
it
it
must
says
have
that.
done
Oh.
wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yep. That sounds like me.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
More and more people are getting behind Wuklamat.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
If only Estinian were here, he'd probably get
Yes.
ripped off.
They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers
Just like that
can be
hair
found
clip
everywhere
in
Tural,
Endwalker.
traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I don't know about that. Emerald's like, sure about
Watching
that?
Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I mean, the Aetheryte is right there, to be fair. Okay, we'll come up to ads. Oh, actually. A chance to stretch, get a drink and axe. So. This is it. Watrin Bello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant? But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then, the ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, eh? Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. And then everyone's like, what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, Shatona from far off Zactural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is this third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. I mean, to be fair, they took it well. The Pelu took it well. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fell prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear, firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Yeah. If they want to give me wool, fuck off. Yeah, because if you don't say no outright, that means you've got them. Like, that means you're interested. Essentially. So, I won't start the new quest just yet. I'm gonna just quickly get up and stretch and stuff, get a drink and sort myself out. And ads will run. So, I will be back in a moment. Let's go. I was meant to jump. I know I did. Carry on my wayward son. No, you haven't. I need a clip that. Oh my god. What? Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, thank you, Luca. What would you like? Luca's redeemed it on your behalf, Jax. Dirty panties. You got some dirty panties I can smell?
Fucking typical. We don't get any dubs, we get seconds, thirds. Alright, well, a promise is a promise. Ah. It's Pip in that.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. Fly right into the sun, right? Oh. Shoot the carriage. Hey, you're in the power stream, buddy. Shouldn't. Oh, I'd love a sit down, but duty calls. Yet she still sits down. I've got it on up on YouTube now. I don't know if it'll come through. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back from the everybody. I've returned with drinks and snacks, so let's go. Okay. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. I swear, I let it out of my sight for one moment. It seemed the Pelu are also partial to coffee. I was lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Very true. She's very lucky to have Erenville. Uklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. What's my battery looking like? Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travellers and passers-by. I'll draft pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. If we be in order of use, let us relate to the third promise. Sounds like a solid plan. Okay. Sounds like a solid plan. Have information about around Watch and Bellow. Need to attune to the Aetherite first. Oh, that means more ether currents. Didn't mean to cough that loud. Wow, this is a big area. Gotta look out for the Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. You're here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't care much who sits the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. And not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, yes, you're asking questions about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot. Not much else. Our head ledger Toberly could probably tell you more about it. Toberly. Toberly. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right succession. Looking to put a new rune on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. First promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. Many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Did I purchase something? Oh, no I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Alright, well, fuck you then, I guess. Mablu. Mablu. Mablu, did you have a question for me? I like your outfit. Very nice and pink. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. Take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spitch on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toberly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toberly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so we need to find Toberly. God's green earth he is. I don't know. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Trader? Nice. Yeah, so doing local fates and stuff gets you stuff. One fast travel point here? Oh, there's two. There's one down here. Wolar's Echo. Two. I think the other one there was like 3 or 4. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toberly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd shared that where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I'd say we pay it a visit before the others return. End up buying. Oh no. Said if they get too close, they'll spit on you. She's gonna get too close to an alpaca and she's gonna get spat on again and she will come out. It's gonna happen again, isn't it? Oh no. Mablu's gonna be like, no! I'm sorry. Yeah, wait for it. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I'm like, okay. Excuse me. Hi. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favourite pungent subject. He also covers as a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Ask him questions first to narrow down the field. Yeah, probably best. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh, don't run into the alpacas. Don't run into the alpacas. Please. Up it. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elect is even in the village at all. Good luck. Well, we know it's not you. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will split if you startle them. Keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, could be him, but... Think I might be Toby? Or maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Conscient. Am I Toby? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent word from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? Something tells me it's not you. I don't think it's any of them. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Diligent one, because she said something about smells. Pungent, which is... Ah, so the worker saw done unstable chores. I'd mind on that one too. Time to wrap up the mask of our mystery hand. Ranch hand, so to speak. It's not going to be him, this person, is it? Okay, he's like... An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachinpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gujaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulial saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. Found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity if I had her bid ended here. I like her pink outfit.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Probably.
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, hello. Him. The other Mamulja dude.
Zorolja.
Hey, bud.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Me?
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, my blue. Okay. Is it you? He's gonna cut them down, ain't he? The eyes.
You're doubly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Eyes.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Okay, so we had Koana for the first year, now we've got the Mamulja.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Spit on an alpaca.
You must go forth.
I'm an alpaca.
For me. An alpaca.
We're like, okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh. It's going to end very badly, isn't it?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Yeah, nice and calm. Yep. It got spat on again.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
That's funny.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Nice.
Press
I
your
did
luck
say-
when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you
I did
all
say she was
just
going to get
witnessed.
spat on again. And she did.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived
Who's alpaca
threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Ah, Wild Valley ones.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
He's like, can I kill it?
I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies
Oh.
are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Only Wu Klamat can do it.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
That's overcoming a fear.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
The heck? I got a French ad while watching the stream. Oh, did you? Oh, wow. Ooh la la.
And when you
C'est
reach the
beaucoup.
end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
That's on multiple times. Probably.
Very
Alright.
well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
And if Wuklamat is going to be like, well, if we should really, Wuklamat should be like, right, well, what do you mean? What
So
factors?
far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I'm like, oh.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Gotta give them care and love.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Don't answer that. Don't ask. Don't ask.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of
A
a
startled yelp.
startled yelp.
Yeah, I did not scream. I was just surprised.
Scream, in
No.
other words.
Yeah. No.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes.
Oh, we certainly did.
Sorry. It's not doing them in. On the deets. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Whoa! Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Impressed how easily Zoralja found Tobly, but also sort of frightened. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. With one the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odour indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Alja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. This is our sought-after Elector. Emerald wishes to discuss the feat of gold. Wuklamat helped demonstrate the Valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. If I'd have warned me about that earlier, I'd have trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a tame saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Just get someone to make it for you. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Being with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for with the saddle. A nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into a million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphina's Million Gill. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aided them now? Yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. Once Vuklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about you getting that settled then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. But the rest of us stay behind, perhaps. It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Although Alvarath, I think you should go with Vuklamat. Seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Yeah, I know my way around markets. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Alvarath anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Erenville knows her too well. Like, way too well. Again, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, sorry, Emerald. This is really... I'm really enjoying this so far. I'm really starting to like Erenville and Matt's relationship. How he's basically just hand-holding her everywhere. So funny. Lovely. Hello. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. He's like, no. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. I'll give me something I actually want. Like, what exactly? And what might that be? Rescow. I'd like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mescal can be had for only 500 pounds a thousand, Gollum. He's like, huh? Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at £10,000 or more. Why have you doubled the price? I must support the man of ambition who sees my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war. His cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, so much. I mean, she really put her foot in it, didn't she? I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Vuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are satisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. Become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. You have those like Haveli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. And I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Sand Maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expected to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the peace with the piece of Tuliala on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. That 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, that guy at the start. And he needs alpaca wool. Weaver. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. My inventory. Well, after Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Watcham and Pello end up staying. Let's go and check, shall we? Discovered a new location. Oh yeah, I need to probably try and get the. It's 80. Have that basket, Aldorath. So now see if we can turn a profit. Oh, Mark, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Promise, you wish to do business with me? I'd ask what this is all about. It seems that the goals have turned that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace Interral is what allows me to cross freely into these lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. So I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Oh, what a lovely guy. I believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Albus remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wall. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which we've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so.
That's it. What's what? I've come up with a new recipe.
Can't wait to try it.
Weakness. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Eldrath, here, Eldrath, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Great. Come up with a new recipe. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Now, someone who wants a poncho. Excellent trade. That's cool. Alpaca wood. Wool poncho. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Oh. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Well, look, I guess. They aren't wearing one? And that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travellers. Chovy. Living on a prayer, right? Who here needs a poncho? All of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hampers their movements. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Hardbitten who... Pablo. Hardbitten who... No. Sweaty Dopro. Resting. Well, the ones... He's already got a poncho, so what this guy? That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting watching panel. Like Bolnock would be my guess. Sweaty. Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dopro courier. I've seen them flying their wyvers, and those type aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. You good, sir. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulioral, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance. Therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Would you like a poncho? What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. It looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Palu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of a Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other ways to sell. I'm glad I am to have met you. Or we can go there next then. Sell the hatchet to her. By that, we've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh no. No, not after last time. These ones will be the calm type. Right? Yeah, probably. Excellent trade. Success. You've traded a 500 pel pull wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. None of the game's like, da-da-da-da, you've done an excellent trade. Speak with Mablu again. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. You've been doing so well, even Tobly would have to agree. Uklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. If you get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Yeah, the hatchet, yeah. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Off to the mate fields we go. Oh, she's so happy. Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. We'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pellet would never have become travelling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I can barely imagine. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Bokor Zamor, wasn't that the name? Or boasting sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. Take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands beyond belonging to the Yok Hui. Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Aww. Just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I can help you buy the teaming saddle, though, and it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Aww. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I hope we get an alpaca as a mount in this game. That'd be so fucking cool. I just saw an ether current there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Get the alpacans back to Ikuvulo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. We have roads to travel. You were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Nobody took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to pay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you though. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, I can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, which have no trouble making a favourable. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatch to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Can I go grab the thing first? Hold on. Ether current. I'm coming, Ether current. I'm coming. Hold it to the phone. Yeah, so in terms of go to like Gotcha. I can find Uklamat. You have that little axe for me? And Mipplu's gonna be like, yeah, it's worth fuck all. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Mipplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor-sharp edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. It's dull. Right. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a larger sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mescal. Hey, Mistress Mipplu, is it harvesting season? Is it? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which I've procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Which makes sense. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I don't wish to give offence, but I must say that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet of faith. I suppose it is fair to give you a recap. Ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Go ahead and add our labour to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Rest here if you like, Mablu. Aldrath and I have mate to gather. Mate. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Look at that. Wuklamat is fucking... How you doing? See how Wuklamat came to my rescue there? She really gets good with people. She is a people's person. I don't see any pests. Want me to pull out my weapon? Right. sure Miplu I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Ellie. Harvest verdant mate leaves. Deliver the verdant mate leaves. Oh, so she's a believer in Koana. Or Kona. It's like the technology would make her allow her not to have hatchets. Want me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions. Well, they're the ones I picked. I couldn't pick any other ones, so, you know. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh. Why can't everybody be like that, you know? I don't pick you, but I wish you well, you know? Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Mobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Mention your plans, Steve. And to give up then? Can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. You just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects me of it. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby had held the same opinion. So talk to him. Right. Better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000. Help? I'm thinking we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargaining our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? It's me. I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zaralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Buklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. And the Third Promise has her doubts. Excellent trade! Someone's got to make sure that she keeps her head up, you know? Buklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to proving Arenville's point. That's very true. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. It's back to Wachimpello. Okay. Let's travel then. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of this product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. We talk to the people here in the distillery, Alderaz. Perhaps Wuklamat could do the same to them. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tulional. I often come here to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my custom. Always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. No, basically it gets you bat drunk, basically. Oh, ads are going to start in a couple minutes, so bear with. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the prices of his product, and boom. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work that as it does. It can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making things that they love. You could try and get a feel, like Gobly. Gobly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business. Sends himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of Sunpurge. Oh. Bogle. I forgot the name of the dog. Bogle from 16. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. It's going to be like a little cutscene scenario thing. I'm probably going to just get to the top here and then just... Actually, let's grab this... verb. Ow. Broke my legs. Let's go, Link. Let me just... round? Oosh, got some XP out of that. Nice. Hands are going to start. I think I need to toilet as well. Yeah, I'm going to just pop to the toilet and blow my nose and stuff, and we'll be back. I'll be back once the ads are done, alright? Won't be long.
If you're expecting anything else, then you will be sorely mistaken. I had a rough day, and then somebody went and ripped the front and back pages of my dictionary. It goes from bad to... Oh, that's good. Oh,
this car is flying. just goes. Oh, yeah, and then it goes into a tree. Nice. You heard it here first. Hates it when it's went. Minecart madness. Oh, you have got to be. Oh, yep, it's at the minecart level. Oh, goody. Oh, I pressed load instead of. Press load. I pressed load instead of create. I pressed load. I'll do this again. That's 2 or 3 times I've done that now. I did. And I can't get out. I'm back. Oh, that was a nice pee break. Ooh. Oi, oi, oi. Right. I know ads are still running, so I'm just checking. Checking thing. Oh, Tiny's got a anniversary. It's Monster Hunter. Alright. Hands are done. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, let's go speak to Goobly. Yep, Mrs. Smoothie, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Sure. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters, probably. Hold on that one, we consider our timing. Taste, the Hobie Good Chef's taste, a strong drink. Yeah, because he said to have a drink about it. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobie Good Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. I mean, like mate tea, for instance. Brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed my growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mescal you're after. Not what to call the monsters causing them trouble? Oh yeah, we'll keep that cut up our sleeve until we need. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mescal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mescal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. We wonder where you're very best when you walk into Volok Shunza. It's such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? No garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. Introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tulialal. The support of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, of one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. How we do the monster card thing? Say, weren't there monsters running amok in a cave, Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clean them out. Factoring that safe expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Aldrath and I will take care of those prowling loons. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Go this way. Ave Jaws. That should be Agave Jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Survey the designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. Here we go. Bomb mode. Oh, what's that? Oh! Fucking sick. That was actually sick. That was really cool. To do the sword play. Speak with Wuklam. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. And all that's left is give Mablu with the sack of leaves and shit. And the sack of top-grade mate leaves to Mablu. This is gonna. I'm sure this is gonna go well. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you just have those sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading cargo. Trading goods, sorry. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Goobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock, as agreed. Deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. A kangaroo jump higher than the Empire State Building? Empire State Building? Of course, the Empire State Building can't jump. We finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we've had the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah. What you call a cow on a trampoline? A milkshake. Haha, funny. Excellent trade. Success. Right, now we're gonna go meet the fucking guy now. Again. Uklamat in the saddle. Uklamat is ready to return to Havli. Well, this happened when we got the thing working for when we got the keystone. We chose the guy and stuff. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, don't put that in her head. Fucking hell. She probably would have tripped over as well. It, the trade we've been working towards. Happy's just there like, what the fuck are these guys doing behind me? Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Are your tools ready, Saddler? We brought your precious mezcal. Oh? You actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh. He's like, Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft to your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials. This won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Oh, yes. Did it! The saddle is ours! I think we started out with just only 100 pelt basket of alpaca wool. I believe you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. But what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Taming saddle. Success! You've raided a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Or it should be a fake. Or something. Alright, okay, you can fly in this area. I mean, to be fair, like, what was it, Dawntrail? I think Dawntrail's been out for, like... Well, it came out in the summer, didn't it? So it's been out for nearly 6 months, so yeah, I'm not surprised people can fly. You acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and all thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Like, no, please, no. Watch her, she'll nail it now. It's sunken gods. I did it. Aww. Hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Vuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Now, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but she's kind of cute. Only now noticing that? Zorolja, he's back. I've got a golden one? What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peace. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. rebellions it spawned, ruins it left behind. It ain't gonna be nice, buddy. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. No, you know better, mate. Even though you claim to be, you know better, mate. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule all over with the threat of force alone. That's why Gul'Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, his promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons, would unite not only Tuliolal but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. I present you to your much-deserved keystone. Always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Anna. Ona, it's like we're not even family. You had enough now about full sleep? No worries, Jax. Have a good night, buddy. Have a good night. I'll ponder Zaralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on her hunt. Gotta cheer her on. No. Why are they all just like starting to come at me now? Not now. Thank you. Yeah, have a good night, Jax. I'll probably see you Monday now. More Final Fantasy XV. I can do this. I know I can. Here on Wuklama as she marshals the courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Abel is right. The least we can do is let Wuklama know we're cheering for her. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Zaralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklama is out of the running. She can do this. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted. I never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Hey, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Come on, come on, we'll come out. Let's go. Sound like Jack from Jack and Daxter.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Oh.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Got this roof map. I probably have because the story continues. That's fine.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Are we gonna wait?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah. Why is Kyle so adorable? Will's like, nah, I'm good. Oh, he's gonna say,
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, I pitched a 10. Aww. Aww.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
What are we gonna get? We're gonna get Erenville backstory?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Oh, okay.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Mm.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
So we found out Erenville's like backstory a little bit there. Cool. The next morning.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
I did it.
I did it. Oh. Aww. The alpaca's
Utterly
just like...
spent. And small wonder.
Oh, the alpaca's just sitting there like...
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh. Mage. Math. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. But Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now he's mastered collecting firewood? How is it? Oh wow, nice. That's good. That's his thing, isn't it, in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, just collecting firewood. I think it was like that in Heavensward as well. Well, here for quite some time, but I'm glad Buklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erevel choosing to share his victor story with us. A welcome surprise. It was indeed, actually. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. Oh, she didn't realize she had that marker. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. This will surely be sat enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Whoa. Let me talk to Erevel. I spoke too much. If Buklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Buklamat has no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Ah, so about knowing the Hanu Hanu, now it's knowing the Pelu Pelu Pelu. Buklamat seems still a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Ain't tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Magnus so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third prop. Nice, this is probably the last bit of this first section then. Can't go with that. That looks like it's all sleep. Up. Go sleep. Maybe I should try and grab the parents now. Actually, maybe once I've done this little bit here, we'll go around and there's the golden alpaca. Came back ahead of the others, did you? Should hurry along with the tea, then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown to kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. Enjoy your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? What my grandfather's stories say? Ah. It was before the founding of Tulialal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature and puzzled by its entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him. He grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Palu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, bent on fostering any amity between the clans. Was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a kind of itinerant merchants? I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Palu spoken of in that way before. Saga's not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Did he capture a golden alpaca? Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary... Oh. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the Palu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. That's the thing. The way Wuklamat's doing it, she's doing it in the way of the different clans and the different people. She's not just going, "Oh, I'm going to get that and just fuck off." She's like, she's doing it in the way of the people. So she's like almost immersing herself in the culture. The right way, basically. Right, more to go. Well on your way, Third Promise. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Palu people and your custom. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Buklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, is she going to tell him that she's going to be a merchant? Bubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Oh, hang on, I need to sneeze again. God damn it. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is, pardon me, this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness. Have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Oh, see? They were right. You totally. They were right. What did I tell you, Mablu? Yeah. Honesty is the best policy. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. They once ruled over... Oh, wow. Oh, my God, my nose. They once ruled over far more than just Yukopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Hokyui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they even thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, revisiting the giants eventually. On that really, really, really tall, ominous mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, my earring. You recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Ah. Years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. There was more to it to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Aww. There's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. It's all just supporters talk. They might see expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. Might be right, Mablu. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Sabalia of Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Yeah, you're making your way there, but I am not. Ether Campus. 233 miles southeast. Oh. Got blue quests. Oh, are these going to be the, I think these are going to be the Ether. Oh, I didn't check the other area, did I? I might abandon that. It's just a fisherman's quest. Aha! Happily is rubbing his hands together. Oh, we found an Aetherite crest. Hey, I recognize you. You're Alderath, yes? I've heard about you. Heading to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. Name's Nopley, and I'll have you know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose: the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. I can just direct your attention over here for just a moment. Each eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Brilliant, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly messaged you. You want to send it? Then I... Sorry, I clearly messaged you. You want something you said 1 million? Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool for reviews. I mean, yeah, that's this one. Like, I'm sorry, did you just say 1 million? What do you mean, considering how much it's set me back to purchase them? The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. They're precious crystals, are they not? No. Like, how do I put this lightly? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Am I going to tell him, or... I'm going to tell him. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile? And in the past you used one such crystals together with an elemental converted to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? Yep. Or you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect them against the deleterious effects? All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I? Nopley the Lucky been... swindled? I think you have, buddy. Oh, well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before sending them to some poor soul, which now has abandoned me completely. At any rate, I'd like to verify where these crystals hold truly no value. Willing to help me look into this, Alderath? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. I need to answer right away. Just give it some thought. If you have no interest, you'll be free on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. A surf-etched. Ooh. You're willing to help them? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Oh, pardon me. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, the crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Another person. Busted merchant. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveller. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Someone managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. As he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chaba and save him. I will do that. Sword wielding now. Want someone with a staff. Save. There we go, that's one. That's it. Save. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If there is of all types as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Oh, now there's your answer, buddy. Oh, you can have an alpaca as a mount. That's fucking amazing. Even the maid was not interested? Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Aldrich, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from cooking his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. I don't want to catch a merchant. I just want the thing. Yeah. I just wanted the thing, and then I can be on my way. Run away, run away, run away, run, run. What's the murder me, huh? Oh my god, dude. Holy, the holy. Nice. Got him. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Okay, so the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your tiny rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab whatever I can. Fuck's sake. Oh. I might go back. Go back to the air. Or do I just... Oh, I'm so relieved to hear you. Mamulja can take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries. That young man seems a particularly cute. I've heard tells that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. The preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Toral as mercenaries, bodyguards to sharpen their skill. That said, in earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his come first. Five yards. We're gonna go grab these Oh, I can see, I see. I'm gonna grab the ether currents. What Nadstein? I'll do that. I'll do it whilst we're in Nadstein. I'll just run through and just run around and grab. Right, so we're not missing out any. I can kind of continue playing but not miss out on anything really. And to the south. This is music from Suzaku, which is one of the Extreme Trials installment. Got a funny feeling it's up above. I think it is. Probably not here. Got 4 so far. Got 2 quests and then 2 in the actual Ogre World. I just wanted to detect another one. Oh, 330 to the north. So definitely, this is definitely an area. Probably going to be the Ave Jours. There it is, I can see it. Hold for a flare, sorry. I-59 to the west. Right on. This is probably either there or there, probably. Welcome back, friends, everybody. Don't worry, you haven't missed anything really. Running around trying to look for ether currents. Not panic. No main story has been missed. Feeling it's in there. Probably up here. Is there a way up there? I just want to go all the way around. Can help it. Might be okay. We need the camera. Go around anyway. Turn down. I look at the. I've got 6 total out of 15. Be on the halfway mark. If it's in this area or not. Not, we're running away. Running to the west, basically. Could be, but there's also an area called Proof, which is on. Can't get to. Hello. There's your name. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. I see it. The flare. Come, son. That isn't. That's 5. So technically now I shouldn't. Well, I say technically. Well, in theory, one is 144 to the 7. I can't do that one. I've done 5. I would assume it's 5 in per area. 5 and then 5 and then maybe a 2-3 split in terms of like quests. I'll head to the garden area and then if it changes to like north or something, west, then Noto Cacti. I don't think we got another one. Fast travel to Liolalan. Quest finished up. I've heard there are hot springs in Ukapacha, mayhap time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligations to Buklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kawanot nor Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Wachupelo. Imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. In a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pella remind me of Lalafell, never letting their slies slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track that beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. She could see me now. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can only hope. Uklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both. Hey Cinema, how you doing? Great and stretch as well. How was your Saturday evening going? You missed my picture frame behind me fall off my wall. That was very funny and scary and loud. Doing good? Good to hear. I'm doing good as well, to be fair. Playing some 14, I feel like we've done a good bit of good progress. So we're plugging away, you know. No, I didn't clip it. No, I probably should go back and clip it at some point. It is like directly above my head, as you are on the webcam. So now that we've won keystones from both the feats of reeds and the feat of gold, surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. No, because that one, the one behind me is in a frame, and it's not metal. Like it's wood. The frame is wood. So my dad originally he put like thumbtacks or drawing pins, whatever. To hold it in place, but because of the stress, I assume, and it was placed on a ribbon, it just snapped off. It was the drawing pin just went, gone, and then it fell off. So he's done a different way of doing it. I'm not sure if it's command strip. I don't think he used command strips. But yeah, he's secured it another way, and so far it hasn't fallen off. Need a picture hook. Pins won't hold a wooden frame. Yeah, it was like drawing pins and then a ribbon, to connect it. Maybe he's had a picture hook this time around. I don't know. I don't think he's drilled any holes or anything like that. But that's probably the best way to do it. And let's visit the giant's pins and plaster is nothing. Yeah, that's fair. And let's visit the giants next. Like Carl said, the fact that we searched for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Ukopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamayuka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, the flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? I bet it made me. It was a loud bang. I thought someone got shot. Like genuinely, I thought someone got shot. Or I thought the floor was going to cave in. One of the two. Sometimes it just happens. If it keeps happening, you have a poltergeist. Yeah, I'll have to get Luigi and get his poltergeist 3000. Go poltergeist 3000 in. Like hoover them up. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the caverns or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. To be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangement. We're going to go on a boat, aren't we? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Yeah. Oh, that was neat. I need to get my axe repaired. And I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Mekui. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Yeah. I've already been there, but it's fine. Speak with Uklamat and have her accompany you. Ready? The markets of whatchamacallit, as I'm probably going to call it, are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Berry. Okay, so she's... Yeah, okay. But no, I'm really happy with the metal posters that I put up this morning. Oh, lunchtime. Oh, let's do this as well. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. After the best tacos in Tuligolal, this place sets at the top with expletives. Okay, that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brukuvu's food. Come buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. They aren't pinned, are they? No. They're command stripped. Velcro, double-sided. Yeah. That's the only way I know, really. My dad didn't touch those. I did that. I know it works. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty quick nick out of my axe blade. They look good? Oh, I appreciate that. I did see you in the Discord. Say that it was nice. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with it. Now they're on the wall, like I'm really, really happy. I love the Shadow the Hedgehog one. Looks so good. The Shadow, the other one's so good. Lycan! How you doing, bud? How was the old Bloodborne?
Squirrel raided my stream with 1 viewers.
What's with the one with the white fox ears? Oh, that's Ishtola. That's from Final Fantasy XIV. That's the soul of Ishtola. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy XIV. Cinema. That's the only one that's got white ears on it. Like fox-looking ears on it. Yeah. Yeah, that's Ishtola. One of the scions from this game, actually. I haven't bumped into her yet in this game, but I'm pretty sure she'll make an appearance. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Marsh Bandicoot. I'm a variety streamer. And we're playing through Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail main quest line. So if you haven't played Dawntrail, then feel free to step away or lurk or just disappear. Yeah, we love dad jokes, we love platformers, Crash Bandicoot, all that good stuff. And yeah, Lycan's a good friend of mine, so always nice to see him. Cool dude. And if not, and I'm sure everybody's following Lycan already, but everybody give Lycan a follow. Awesome dude, loves his Resident Evil challenges, does some VR games. Does his Silent Hill, going through Bloodborne at the moment, as well as Forbidden West as well, I believe. Yeah, all round good dude. But yeah, if you're raiding around Lycan, no worries at all. Get some food, rest, all that good stuff. Then do. Yeah, we're in the middle of a little quest at the moment. We're back in like the main hub area, just kind of browsing around. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Alderath, a great adventurer that I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit whatchamacallit, Whatchameki, but I'm going to call it whatchamacallit because it sounds easy to say. Sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, a humble representative of this grand centre of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Alderath. That's my character's name, by the way. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. That man somewhere before. Oh, he was on the boat. Oh, he was on the boat trying to make a living, wasn't he? Yeah, I remember this guy. On the boat, trying to start a new life. A jewelry maker came out on the voyage, yeah. Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Fonjin Tain? Yeah, that was his name. But loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, We're no closer to solving that enigma. Oh, Bloodborne was good. It was getting real frustrated at the end, though. Oh, no. Yeah, no. That Odyssey was good for the most part, at least. You watched the Tyson fight? I didn't know what I was expecting. I've heard about it, and it was a bit of a... something. It was something. It was something. I wasn't prepared to watch it at 4 o'clock in the morning, to be honest. Yeah, I heard it was something. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pill if you find him first. It was basically what everybody thought. It was basically a 60-year-old man getting outpunched by a 28-year-old. And it was really, yeah, after like the first couple of rounds apparently, it was really hard to watch. Which was, you know, shocker, really, wasn't it? Hey, they made money, so, yeah. 20 million, I think Mike Tyson made out of that. So, yeah, he didn't get bit, Jake Paul, unfortunately. He does still have his ears, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. And everybody was like, "Well, this is what's happened to modern boxing now. It's all, it's in the state it's in. The ugly side of it." There he is. Oh, he's chilling on the beach. Ah, you're fine, buddy. Oh, you were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yes. Yeah, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that was a really, really good fight. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, the humanity. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Jesus. Fucking hell, Clara. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulial, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewellery maker in all of Uldar. Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off so well enough. As the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer, and before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright. Alright then, you offered a morsel and then served us the full course. You must really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Wish... I think it's throne, exclamation mark throne, Lycan. I think. It was wish list, and then or something, or gifts, and I've changed it or something. Yeah. Try throne. Try throne or wish list. Throne didn't work. Try wish list. Exclamation mark wish list. Hang on, let me try it. There we go, it works. There you go. Yeah. I know. I had it because the reason it was called gifts because I used to use gift apps, and then Neon told me it was like shutting down. So I was like, back to Throne for me. Boxing at that level is more Cirque du Soleil than proper boxing. Yeah, it's more of a show. Yeah, it's definitely more of a show, entertainment show. But then the female fight was a really high level boxing match, to be fair. You have experience with my predicament, or of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Jaja, Mamuja, Joanna. Neat stuff. Oh, thank you, buddy. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuli Olao. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What have you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. I'll measure your worth by the success of others. Good. Should be more held by female sports. Yes. Yeah, there should be, to be fair. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What was then the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Come back. 'Twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I was in the pub the other day and you watched all the girls' cricket? I've not actually watched. I'm not really a fan of cricket in general, to be fair. But yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of like girls' cricket, female cricket, women cricket. I don't even like or understand cricket. Yeah, no, me neither. It's one of those sports you're just like, oh, what? Definitely for all. I don't know. It's a bit of a head scratcher. That's why I like darts. Darts is just simple. Best of others. Oh, sorry, Aldrath. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaines is giving himself another chance. Wuklamat wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Rope. I'm going to definitely use the ether. There he is. What? With this Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Found his courage. He's found his apple. Darts involve maths. I don't maths. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. Like football, rugby. I love watching rugby and football. Accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Fontaine. I am a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here. Whatchamacallit, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creation. But that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Do yourself hired. Whatchamacallit is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. I know rugby. Yeah, I saw it was Scotland versus Portugal, and it was England and South Africa today. It was all, wasn't it? I think South Africa just about won. I used to love baseball. I haven't watched it in a long time. I've never watched baseball. I've watched like a little bit of basketball, but that's probably about it. And I've watched a little bit of NFL. Oh dear. I've watched like the Super Bowl a couple times. Baseball seems very American. I don't know any other country that plays it. Yeah, I'd say America, probably Canada, maybe Mexico. Maybe. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Hello? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbour. We're going on a boat. I watch NFL only on Super Bowl Sunday. That's fair. Yeah, that's pretty much me as well. Like, I'll see it if it's on. I'm like, oh, you know, whatever. But yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a whatchamacallit artisan. I ain't stop fucking sneezing. Genuinely, you stop. Hey, Sav. Yeet. In American football. I mean, it's called American football for a reason. That's why it's called America. Fuck. Sorry. Bless America. You're not sorry, are you, Sav? Really? Yeah, you're okay. You just sack your manager every, like, 6 months. Well, the national team, anyway. I mean, America, in the MLS, you've got Messi anyway, so you're fucking laughing. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Hey, exactly, you've got to be patriotic on something, right? Everyone said why the Pro Sports America claim world champs, but only play in the States. Oh, yeah, because, when, like, in the NBA finals, they're like, oh, they're the world champions. It's like, okay. Wasn't it that sprinter? Was it Noah Lyles? It's like, oh, so they say they're the world champions. World champions of what? They only play in the States. Like, the fuck? Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbour. We want to keep Aaronville waiting. No one else does NASCAR either. No, that is true. That's true. Oh, NASCAR. How's your Saturday going, Seth? That's what I mean. The Baseball World Cup is only in America. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Well, the world champions of America. Champions, America, world champions. Champions. Enough this 60. What is this plan all about? Sorry. Look there. That is my big plan. Oh. What? What is that? Is it boutique? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now. We're relying a lot on animals on for this journey. Everyone's trying to break in America, though. I think they were in Texas on San Francisco. Yeah, they've been in Texas for a while. They've recently gone into Miami, the start of the season. And then there's one in Las Vegas coming up. I think one of the next races is Las Vegas. Or it was just in Las Vegas. I think. Oh. Ow. Was weird. Yeah, I'm okay now. I just had a migraine or a headache just passed through. Oh, that was. A manatee, yeah. I just finished putting a ton of boxes and totes away for Christmas stuff. I should wash my back patio and some windows. Ooh, nice. I'm freaking exhausted, so I'm over here chilling. I'm playing Fortnite on TMNT. Nice. This does for you. I haven't played Fortnite since like the start, like since I got through the last season, because there's a new season now, isn't there? Of Fortnite. And is it Splintered Fate you've been playing, Sav? I got that on PC, so I'm always down for a game or two. Yeah, I mean, he did something productive. Not productive. Splintered Fate, yeah. Cool. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. So weird. It was like a tidal wave of just migraine pain. That was weird. I want to get a power washer, mainly for my car, and I want that snow foam effect. Oh, my brother's got like a snow foam cone thing. Like he has like the bottle, and it's like snow foam to his car. It's really cool. It's really cool. Like sort of it's got all like the different like cleaning products and stuff, and yeah, it's really cool. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Yeah, you're not good with boats, you. I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Yuka rode the boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But these vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. I mean, the sea's calm, right? I think we borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Oh, Koana. No. It seems cheerful. Mati, travelling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Of course it was fucking it's fucking Tancred and Urianger. Tancred? Urianger, what are you doing here? Sporting a promise. The same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. Once the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Dante? The second promise had specific requirements. Those who would be his assistants must both boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. I mean, Tancred is pretty good at survival. He's nearly died like twice. So, you know, and then there's Urianger, of course. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? F you. The nation of Turialal spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne. The world may be plunged into instability once more. Even if ever have we striven to preserve peace, where is our place, if not here and now? Sounds like Dante, Survivor. Or Tancred. Yeah, you should wait until he actually speaks, because I'm sure there'll be a bit where he actually speaks. And yeah, I can kind of see, he's very suave. Yeah, I can kind of see him being Dante. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. Even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. He's like, wait. I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeating all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. You're living, no? We're taking a boat. No, he's been taking a dirigible, isn't he? If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Got a point. True. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. That's cool that we got Urianger and Tancred, because they did tease that in end of post Endwalker. That's cool. Leave the handling of the punits to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the boat as possible. Okay, is this gonna be like a dungeon or something? Now we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kral will stand on guard with Aldereth. Or we're gonna get... Oh, I should have been Viper for this. That'd have been cool. Viper and Pictomancer. The 2 new jobs. For this expansion. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphanel. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavour to provide aid where it needs it. I can do that as well? Yeah, if you're not throwing up, of course. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. This feels like a dungeon. Definitely feels like a dungeon. Oh no. Ooh, Zsa Zsa, you fucker. Let the hunt begin. They're gonna attack, aren't they? Yep. Dungeon now accessible. I'm not gonna bother trying to pronounce that name, to be honest. Okay. Because I think I'm just gonna take a quick break, a minute. That migraine hasn't really fully passed, so I'm gonna get up and just stretch and take my eyes off the screen a little bit for a few minutes. It shouldn't be long. I'll be back though, and then we'll probably do this dungeon and call it there then. I'll be back in a bit. Let's go. And I fell off. Okay. I like game over.
How's this? Our weapons are love.
Justice. Sexuality.
I'm not panicking, you're panicking.
My god. Look.
Viewers, thank you so much. It's the end. In terms of the level, at least, anyway. Bonk. I hit that, right? Right? You bastard. Let me take a selfie. Oh wow. Amy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I got yeeted. Hang on, Jabba. Ah, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. I know which side to go.
Flip it now. Flip it. Oh my god, where was he? Ow!
Why would it put it anywhere else? No, that's not what we need to do. I thought that's what we need to do. Oh, there's probably a button there.
Where's the terminus?
Thank you. Let's go, baby. Love it. Loop up some space. You just stepped into the door. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What do you do? Oh, fucking hell. My arm cut off. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you're fucked. Wow.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. When you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Elena! Oh, fuck's sake. Are you okay?
Fine. Way over here now.
Thank you, Jax. Oh, I've also tweaked the sensitivity now, so it's a lot better when moving the camera around. It's a lot less... Yeah, it's not so sensitive, which is nice. When on tail tech, I was crapped from the same distance. I know. Oh. Oh. I did not even hear that. That's my fault. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Boat to come back. Really? I'm not doing that. I'm not. No. Fuck this game.
I must add, not every man is like that. I might start selling my battles. I think they do it now, don't they? That's what sparkling water is, isn't it? Oh, imagine that, selling bath water. Oh. People would buy it though. That's easy for Snake Wash. True, but I am not good at representing Snake. So, there's that. Naked cartwheels brought to you by... Hold on, I thought my mic wasn't... Oh, no. Up. Sorry, I thought my mic was in and it wasn't. So. Okay. Yeah, the migraine seems to have passed pretty much now. I don't really know what came over me there.
I'm not gonna do the dungeon just yet because ads are about to start. So I'd rather let them go through. I'll let them go through and then do it. That makes sense. So in the meantime, I can go. Actually, I know I can go. Yeah. I think I'm feeling better. Yeah. Caffeine addict or not drinking enough water? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't tend to drink. Like, why? I have like 2 cups of coffee a day, and then sometimes, like some days during the week, if I'm in the office, I get like an energy drink. But I think I'm gonna cut out on energy. I just don't think they're good for me anymore. It's probably the not drinking enough water, to be honest. I do just sit here and I just, you know. I don't really go out of my way and drink water and stuff. But usual tonight, I've not had a coffee today. I do normally have like a mocha or something in the evening, but I haven't had one, no. It's weird though, because I feel like I haven't done anything really different before. Like, I've not had a mocha every night. Like, sometimes I'll have it, and sometimes I have it during the day. Like, I have it once during the day, lunchtime. Maybe that's compensating for it. Yeah, it could be then. I got a funny feeling it's more like not drinking enough water. I tend to drink like pop, because I've had a lot of like juice. I've had like pineapple juice last like hours. Could be that. I think maybe it's a mixture of both. Okay, hang on. We got blue quests here. Okay. Probably. I'll be right back though. See, I need to try and. I want to try and not drink any drinks going forward. Like, they used to be nice. I used to enjoy drinking them, but now lately I've just been drinking it for the sake of drinking it. You know? No, not typically. No. The only time I feel like I get migraines is normally when I'm wearing my glasses all day. Like, if I wear these all day, or like glasses I wear, like if I wear them like if I work, if I'm here, I'll like put them on like 9 o'clock in the morning, or 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, and it gets to like 5, 6 o'clock. Sometimes my eyes and like my eyes hurt, and I sometimes do get a little bit of a migraine. And then once I take the glasses off and like walk around, and I'm like, I'm fine then. I'll be fine. I don't know, it's tricky. You go to Specsavers? I mean, I do go to Specsavers. That's where I got my glasses. That's actually where I got this. Yeah, the last couple of appointments I've been doing is Specsavers. But it's like, it happens like, what? Once every couple months, maybe? Not. I guess it shouldn't cause headaches, though. Maybe I thought it. Yeah, I know. They probably shouldn't. Maybe I thought it was. Oh yeah, that's probably like 90% of the reason why it hurt it why as well, because I've got a 4K TV that's like not even, I think it's like a meter from me, maybe a bit more, and I'm staring at that. That's probably not helping. Like the monitor's not too bad because it's I've got it on like I think I got it like on a like the blue light on the monitor's like dimmed down, so it's like a like a night light mode, so it's easier to like look at. Okay, welcome back to the end, everybody. I'm just checking something. Hold it. With the end of the Chapter 2 OG remix, I'm still liking the new season. Nice, nice. Right, ads done. Right. Let's do these quests, I think. With the Landsguard, just kind of the wind shows and say they're multi-feds and plan them to. And it probably doesn't help as well. The build yesterday, I was playing 15 from about 7 till about 1 in the morning. So that probably didn't help. That's probably attributed to what happened. Let's frame on one of the numbers making way to Arcana to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than simple to. What? Just doing side quests? Well, yeah, because we finished around midnight, didn't we, on stream? And I was like, I'll just see, because there was a lot of them were like, oh, find dog tags again, and I was like, okay. I was like, I'll see what happens if I do them again. I gotta do those ones as well, and it was like, oh yeah, there's more. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, okay. I spent like another hour just doing those, and ended up. I think we're level 35 now. The party is doing those quests, grabbing dog tags or grabbing. No, did we do that? No, I didn't do the blue frog. I thought it was, yeah, it was about midnight. So, yeah, it was midnight. Yeah. Actually, I think you know what? I think we'll do these 2 quests and we'll leave the dungeon for next week. It's like a night. It's just a good like start to the stream. I think that's what we'll do. Gotta gather fruit. Search for somebody. These bird people eggs are beautiful. Yeah, the Hanu. So there is a variant of them in Heaven's Ward, which is called the Vanu. Pretty cool. Pretty cool race. And the Vanu worship the primal Bismarck. You know your Final Fantasies. Like the giant whale enemy, or giant whale looking primal. You know, icon, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, Bismarck. Which helps you in Shadowbringers actually. Bismarck. And hopefully this will get me to level 94. Yeah, I'm just thinking now, actually, when Kwana says Archon, it makes sense then that Urianger and Thancred. I seem to remember James grinding a flying whale battle. Hopefully not the same thing. Probably. Was it a white, was it like a greyish colour? Was he on like an island? James? Was he on an island? Because that's the Bismarck, because you fight Bismarck in Heavensward. Yes, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, the Vanu, which is the Heavensward version of these lot, they worship the flying whale that James was fighting. And the main reason you fight them for the extreme trials anyway is you get the you can get a mount from them, and also you can get a material off Bismarck, which you can craft a fancy weapon off it. Which I think with Bismarck it's normally like a it's like feathered and like white coloured. And whenever you you unsheath it, it like glows like this weapon kind of, but it more glows like a watery color because it's like this one's from Heavensward actually. It's a different trial though. Warrior trial, Warring Triad. Sorry. I gave him such shit for killing whales. I'm even more glad in Sentiment I did. There you go. Oh, hey. Hi. You looking for me? You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Yeah. No, we're not a Hanu. Oh, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, use these muscles of mine. But my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. Not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. But yeah, that's one of the extreme trials. One of the fights you do in Heavensward, which lead to the extreme versions, which gets you the mount, which is a bird, like a wing. Actually, I can show you the mount. Or Bismarck, because I have it. There you go. This is the mount. This is the mount you can get from the trial. Yeah, and this is you can either get after you do English. Once you do this fight on extreme. You either get a totem, you get a totem like guaranteed. I think it's 99 totems guarantee the mount because you've got to trade it into somebody to get the mount, or the actual whistle drops in the fight and you get it. But this is the Bismarck one, which is from Heavensward. I don't have a Bismarck weapon, but it's very it's very water. It's basically a white, normally like if it was a great sword, it would be like the blade would be pure white with feathers on it, and then when you unsheath it, it would like water effect, like the bubble effect, like on the bird. That would have that effect on the weapon. But you have to craft it. It's not something you get in game. You have to craft it. You can get a weapon in the fight, but it's a effect version. Like it's just the weapon without the actual fancy effects on it. Yeah, it is. I mean, especially since the graphical update came out like a couple months ago, it's really pretty. Everything's really, really pretty. two-tone dye. You can dye armor 2 tones now, which is really. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from woods and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such aquatic beasts can travel them as well. When these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. I've always thought hunting duty was always a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. Now for the reason you came. The feathers are the wind's chosen. They are used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design invokes the image of that thing. The great bird revered by all the Hanuhana. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity, make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to the Landsguard's varied need. Without further ado, let us begin. I first ask you that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. The prick. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Alrath? I would like to hear your opinion on Nahasha. Anshe. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. Landsguard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish. The task we set for them serve as a whetstone. In the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. Working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahasha may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this thing, keep this conversation between us. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty vistas in this game. Shadowbringers is probably one of the first ones to. Well, I don't know. Heavensward's pretty good, but Shadowbringers. I mean, Stormblood was nice because of the Asian sort of vistas and locales were very nice. I think Shadowbringers really ramped it up in terms of visually vistas and stuff. And like, whoa. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. I kind of might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Well, I'm not doing the rest of that quest because it's not going to give me an Aetheryte shard, so. But yeah, that bird is one of, I think it's 6 or 7. I can tell you actually. 1, 2. That one's kind of 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, 6. I think it's normally around about 6. 6, depending on how many trials there are in that expansion, is how many extreme trial mounts you get. So for Realm Reborn, it was 7, including Nightmare, but you don't need Nightmare to get the last one, which is Kirin. You have Nightmare, which you can either get from, I think it's Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda. I think it's one of those 3 you can get it from. So this is, yeah. So if I show them really quick. So this is Nightmare. Pretty cool, because you can see he's got the wind of Garuda on his feet, the horn, fire like Ifrit, and I think it's got like another property thing to it that makes it look like it's like Titan. I think it probably has rocks or something. That's Nightmare. And we've got Ifrit. Also, all the horses, the music are from the fights. The music you're hearing now is from the Ifrit fight. And then, I think it's Garuda next? Yeah, Garuda next. This is Garuda's Dream Trial music. They're adding animal designs now, just very cool and original looking. They are very good. They did a hell of a job with this. What they've done from like 1.0 to Realm Reborn to 2.0 Realm Reborn, and then from there, it's just they do play in the original, like the non difficult fights, like hard or normal. But I think it's more apparent, or maybe in the extreme version. That's Garuda. And my personal favourite, and the first Extreme Trial mount I got, which is Titan. And this song is called Under the Weight. Absolute banger. Titan. This time. But yeah, such a good song. Hey, that got me a level up. Let's go. I think 4. We're doing a Vista. Let's go. Well, hello. What do I owe this honor? Ah, how many? That will be back in Anu. Yep. Yeah, once I've done this, I will show off the rest of them for Realm Reborn, and I'll go through like the different ones, because the ones I haven't got yet. There's Endwalker. I haven't done any of them. Shadowbringers, I've only got like 2, and they weren't from doing the fight. They were like redeemed from merchants, like limited time merchants and stuff. Because you can do them unsynced. Like you can do, like I can have my level 94 character do a level 50 dungeon and it'll be like done in seconds. That's how I've done it for like up to Stormblood, really. Ah, okay. Let's head to one of my favorite areas in the early game. Let's go. Ishgard. We'll wrap up in Ishgard. Oh. Yeah, we've had Titan, so now we've got Leviathan. What's available in this location? Where you can have mounts in towns. Johnny? Playing the system of the game. Exactly. Well, that's what it's there for. You can do it unsynced. You don't get any XP. It's just that's how people farmed for mounts. Oh, I can do it in Valga's Reach. Valga's Reach is in there. Pretty sure. I can use mount. I can. Right, okay. Perfect. Go here instead. I haven't been to Valga's Reach in a while. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, next one is Leviathan. This is Leviathans. This is a pain in the ass of a boss fight, by the way. Even on even unsynced on extreme, it's a pain in the ass. gotta like ride. You gotta like. It's like a wave system to it. No pun intended. And the arena can be. You can fall off the arena after like a set phase. You can like die by not. This is the main theme of Leviathan's fight. Bam. Leviathan. And you've got Ramu. There is a version of this song that plays in the Shadowbringers version of a Ramu fight. And it's called Twice Stricken. I think this version is called Only Stricken or Once Stricken. There's one version called Twice Stricken, and it's amazing. So good. But that looks like a nightmare horse. That's Ramu's horse. And then the last, well, we got two. Well, this is the last one out of the fights. This is Shiva. This plays Oblivion. This song is called Oblivion, which is from this is the Phase 2 fight song from Shiva. Pretty cool looking horse. I will. Yeah, so that's Shiva. And then once you get all those mounts, you unlock a quest to get this, which is Kirin. The little purple looks good on the black, yeah. So this is Kirin. This is like the ultimate horse. It just plays the overworld, and it just plays the main menu theme for Reborn. That's what you get. And then Heaven's Ward. We've already seen Bismarck, which is that one. This one is, oh fuck, what's his name? So the red one is Heaven's Ward. Here we go. Ravana. Yeah, Ravana, Lord of the Hive. So that one. So this one, the Rose Lana is Ravana. Pretty sure. That's the bird. Bird. Yeah, this is the Ravana theme. Yeah, a dragon horse, yeah. This is a bird, obviously, but yeah, the Kirin was a dragon horse, yeah. That's Ravana. And then you've got... This one is Knights of the Round. Exactly, bird is the word. Bird. This is Knights of the Round, or King Thordan. You actually, one of the Heaven's Ward fights is, one of the last fights in Heaven's Ward, the main story is fighting King Thordan and his Knights of the Round. I think it's 12 of them in it, if we're going off the Knights of the Round summon in 7. But yeah, this fight is based off the Knights of the Round summon. Which is really cool. And it's one of the few extreme trial fights that doesn't, for the weapons, it doesn't require a specific material from that fight. So for pretty much most, if not all, the extreme trial fights, you can get a material which is specifically only to that fight. And that's how you create the weapon, with other materials obviously, but that's the special material you need. But with Knights of the Round, don't need it. You don't need one, I don't think. It never gives you one, and you never get one, so you have to like kind of find out what the materials are and then make it yourself, basically. And then we've got, I think this is Sephiroth, one of the Warring Triad ones. Yeah, this is Sephiroth, not Sephiroth. Sephiroth without the H at the end, so it's Sephiroth. One of the Warring Triads fights. No. It's funny though, when you beat this Sephiroth, the achievement you get is called Veni Venias, which is obviously reference to one of the lines in One Winged Angel. Which I think is pretty funny. Because it's like, because obviously they're going to be like, oh, it's not Sephiroth, is it? I mean, pretty sure it is. Actually, it'll probably tell me. That's all I think it is. Trials. Yeah, it should be in here somewhere. It's got Gone with the Wind for Garuda. Good Kingslayer for Good King Marg. Let It Go for Shiva, which is funny as fuck. Because obviously it's ice. Let it know, Elsa and all that stuff. Limitless for Bismarck. Hive Mind. King and Die. Yeah, Veni Venias. For defeating Sephiroth in Containment Bay. That's the name of the dungeon. Or the name of the trial. But yeah, Veni Venias. Which is just funny. That's just like, haha. And then next is, so this is from Nidhogg, which is the dragon that tries to continue the Dragon Song War, and we stop him obviously and stop the Dragon Song War, and nearly kills Justinian because he has the two eyes and takes over his body. But yeah, this is the Nidhogg. And I actually have a Nidhogg weapon. I actually have two. I can show you two weapons two of the fancy weapons you can get from the Nidhogg fight. And you have to get the scales obviously for this one. So Dragoon. Obviously, I got a Dragoon. So this is Nidhogg's weapon for a Dragoon. It glowy. Look at that. That just like, that's a Dragoon weapon. That is a Dragoon weapon. No? Oh, that looks sick. I haven't played Dragoon in a little while actually. I might jump back into it. But yeah, that's the weapon. That's one of the weapons, and then the other weapon is for my Dark Knight. Which makes me look like Nightmare from Soul Calibur. That weapon. It's like Soul Edge. And it does remind me of Soul Edge a little bit. I can't lie. Yeah, I don't want to meet you in a dark alley. Exactly. So then, and this one is Sophia. This is the second of the Warring Triad bosses. Very much divine judgment, balancing of scales, higgery-pokery. This is Sophia. And the last one, oh, Zurvan, that's it. He's the last Warring Triad. Right. That's a nice looking. What you need is that sword on a little dude, like the Pictomancer. Oh, this little minion. Yeah, I got Yugiri, Lady Yugiri from Stormblood, Realm Reborn. Yes, they fly. I'm just not choosing to fly because I don't think you can here, maybe? Or you might be able to, I'm not sure. But yeah, they fly. I think all the mounts pretty much fly. If you're able to fly if you're able to fly, they'll fly. Because when you beat the Mainstorm Realm Reborn, you unlock flight. And then from Heavensward up until Dawntrail, you have to find ether currents like I've been doing. So, the little dude in the yellow anorak with cat ears. Oh, him? Otwin? Oh, the Chocobo keep. This guy. What am I? Oh, it was. The dude in the anorak with cat ears in the cutscene wanted to fight. Oh, Kryl. It's a girl. Kryl's a girl. Not a dude. Just as an FYI. Yeah. That's Kryl. That's a she. No, you're good. When you hear her actually talk in cutscenes, you'll realize it's a girl. But yeah, then once you've done that, you get a Firebird. Pretty cool. Very bright. For the twins. I know. Blue Alize and Red Alfie. Red Alpha now, right? Yeah, so that's what you get for getting all the mounts in Heavensward. And then Stormblood. We got Lakshmi. So the theme for Stormblood is wolves. Lakshmi to start with. Keep thinking the boy twin wears short shorts and high. Yeah. Well, it was even worse before, like, I think it's before Heavensward when they started wearing the red and blue. Because before that they would wear the same color. I think they would wear the same outfits. And it was like, who's who? Oh, it's very confusing. You're not the only one that's confused. But luckily they've made it a little bit more distinguishable now. Ooh. Yeah, that's Lakshmi's mount. And then we've got Susano. Like the red flail. I love it. It's very Okami sort of style. Which I think is what they went for. Very like Okami inspired. Got Shinryu. I believe no, Shinryu wasn't. No, Shinryu's not one of the four lords. Shinryu's one. I can't fly here. Can't make it fly, but it can fly. And we've got, this is my favorite one out of Stormblood. This is my favorite one, the Luna Kamui, which is when you fight Tsukiyomi, which is like the woman imperial sort of. It's like Asashi's sister. She's the one that's like. She's the female imperial running things. And then she gets defeated and then she turns into Tsugomi. Yeah, she has like a little pipe in her mouth. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, she has a pipe and she smokes it. But yeah, she turns into a primal. And this is the boss music that plays. I'll grab it now. That's it, Castrum Fluminus. Tsukomi, a divinity of night and lady of the moon. Yeah, Yotsuyu. And then... Yotsuyu, that is. And then you've got... 2 more. We got Suzaku, which is one of the 4 lords. Very, very cool looking. Red and white with the flame. Because Suzaku's a phoenix when you fight her. Oh, did I do? That's 2. Oh, no, Shinryu, isn't Shinryu? It was. Oh no, do we only fight 3 of them, don't we? It was. Oh, Suzaku, and then Kiryu. Yeah, Kiryu and the snake. That's a cool looking one. Yeah, the wolves. Oh, Genbu and Bokayu Summit. Yeah, I think it's a reference to FF11, if I'm not mistaken. The 4 lords, like that was. I remember Neon saying that's a thing in like FF11. Oh, yeah, and then you get once you get all those, you get the Kamui of the 9 Tails, which is fucking insane. Look at that. That's for getting all the Stormblood mounts. And the main theme of Stormblood plays. Yako. Yeah, the Japanese folklore represent different aspects of nature. Gotcha. Like it's like Byaku, earth. Suzaku, like fire. Kiryu, like water, maybe? Wind? That sort of thing. Like east, west, south, north, yeah, elements, soil, and sun and moon. Okay. But yeah, this is the last mount you get for Stormblood out of doing all the trials. Pretty insane. And yeah, these 2 I haven't done the fights for, but you get them. They look like little dragons, I think. Wibbers, they're called. Yeah, they're little dragon-y things. A white tiger, I fancy a tattoo. Yeah, a white tiger is really cool. Byaku as a design is very, 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 very cool. And then obviously I've got the regalia. And of course it plays the music that when you're in the hub world. Hammerhead. Really froth rose now. But look, so janky. It does. Doesn't look as smooth compared to the 15, I will say. Oh, so you know. Yeah, I believe I'm pretty sure that the regalia does fly. Transformers. Transformers. Why not? Of course. And then also, but last but not least, oh, I think we got 2 more. Got Torgal from 16. And it plays the Icon versus Icon boss fight. Ivan or Ifrit and etc. So good. And you can pet him. You can pet Torgal. By land. Pet him. Like, it's the best man in the game. By far. So another streamer playing, I have to say, an impressive Transformers game, but it's been taken off Steam. Really? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I know there was like a Gundam sort of style games that have come out. And then, last but not least, in the minion and the mount sort of side of things, we got Rathalos from Monster Hunter. Look at that. A Rathalos. The Monster Hunter World version, I believe it is. Which is pretty cool. Very cool. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to fast travel to Tuligala. And I'm going to call it there. And then next time we come back to this, we will start with a dungeon. Has half the critical role voice actors, Peter Cullen as Optimus, of course. The singer of the 80s touch song doing the music. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, we're going to call it here. Oh, it was a PS3 game? Okay. It wasn't like War for Cybertron or something like that, was it? It was? Oh, I've played Fall of Cybertron, which was on 360 PS3 era. I've not played because that's War for Cybertron is before Fall of Cybertron. I've not played that one. That's the sequel. Yeah, because there's a couple of them in that trilogy, I'm pretty sure. Cybertron. 2020? Oh no, it can't be. I don't know, 2010. Yeah, so it was video game? No, not Netflix, no. Yeah. A sequel was Fall of Cybertron, which is the one I've played. And then there was a third game called Rise of the Dark Spark. Yeah, Fall of Cybertron was really good, actually. I loved the story. The story campaign was really good, and the multiplayer was actually pretty good for that game as well. Oh no! I'm talking like I'm talking like 10-15 years ago. I played this. I'm not sure if it's still on the Xbox store. Or if it's backwards compatible with my Xbox. Because if it is, then I would probably get it just to play it again. Because that was a really good game. Yeah, they're not that long. They're not that big deal, especially if you're just playing it to completion. They're not very long at all. But yeah, this was like I was like 12, 13, I think, when I played Fall of Cybertron. It came out 2012? Yeah, 2012 it came out, PS3. I think I played it not long after that. About 11 years ago. I would have to been 16. But yeah, it would have been yeah. I think they lean more into that style. Yeah, that was another successful, I think, Final Fantasy XIV stream. We've got a dungeon coming up next time to start with. Yeah, we've got a lot of ether currents and stuff ready to go and collected, so we're up to date on that side of things too. And yeah, I'll probably see you all Monday with Final Fantasy XV. We'll be back with Final Fantasy XV. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll just take a break and chill. Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't want to be Grimlock and stomp around on baby robots? Exactly. Even though it was only like a little limited power-up, that was so fucking cool. I appreciate everyone popping in, as always. I love you seeing you all. Yeah. I will hope to see you all next time. Apologies for the sort of like slowing down after that migraine, but I should be fine by Monday. But yeah, until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend. See you when I see you. Bye-bye. Also, before I go. Oh shit, it's not on the screen. Hold on. Ruined my fun.
Can't wait to try it.
Yeah, don't full screen that one. I mean, you probably could. Want fire away, Sonoma. You can do exclamation mark recipe if you want. Send us off in style.
That's it.
What's what?